What's happening, rock and roll? I'm Diamond Sam Valerie right here on Digital Revolution Radio. And tonight's a good night, man. We have another interview co-host job with Sabrina Fala. And, it promises to be a good one. I played it like a sample show last week, and it was pretty good. Hi, Liz, darling. How are you? Also, tonight, I'm going to be doing a rant on what happened in Washington. Just give me a second. I'm a little out of my funk right now, but I'll be back momentarily, rock and roll. I'm listening to Project Metal with my buddy Eli from Digital Revolution Radio, Project Metal Music on Digital Revolution Radio. Please go to Digital Revolution Radio and check out his show, man. It is an ass-kicking fucking show, man. It's one of my favorite shows on the internet. And he's a pretty smooth DJ, man. You know, he's just got a flow to him. All right, rock and roll. I'm gonna shut this down. Sorry, Eli. He really does have a great show on Digital Revolution Radio. So please go check him out. So with that being said, rock and roll, tonight we have Sabrina Fala co-hosting the show with me. Promises to be a great show. I sampled it on Mojo Radio earlier in the week. Saturday night I did. And I just played it just to sample it. I wasn't supposed to really, but I just wanted to. And it turned out it's really a good show. Me and her just fucking tore it all up for you. And our special guest was my daughter Thea, who did a little schooled us on bullying. And it was a good show. Also atop that, my son Kurt made an appearance on it, which cracked us up. So if you didn't hear the Sabrina Fala co-host show with me Saturday night, you can hear it again tonight on Digital Revolution Radio. We're going to do the same thing that we did last time, but this time there was some kinks in it. There were some bugs that I had to work out. I downloaded a file for Simple Plan, and it was corrupt, so I had to ixnay it. This time I fixed it, so the show's going to flow a lot easier, a lot better. And also tonight, I'm bringing back the Diamond Sam Valerie rant. I have something to say about what happened in Washington, D.C. yesterday. I guess I'll save it for the show, or maybe I'll just do it here because I want it to be heard again, because it was, it's one of those things in history where you knew you had to see it, but you didn't really want to. You wanted to be a part of it, but you really didn't want to. Not saying that I don't support anybody. I don't support Biden. I don't support Trump. I'm not a Democrat, and I'm not a Republican. I'm not a right to life. I'm not a tree hugger. I'm an independent. Somebody wants to get my vote, just tell me the truth. Just make it simple for me. I don't need somebody to tell me that I agree with abortion or don't just because of the title I'm holding on a ballot. I don't need somebody to tell me that I'm pro-death penalty or not. What I do believe is, seeing the footage that I saw, I believe Donald Trump has to answer for possibly the crimes of treason. So, yeah, odds are I'm probably going to have a beer and probably finish this when I come back. Also tonight, I'm playing two new bands. I'm playing two new bands on my show. It's going to be really good. One of them, I'm going to slaughter their name because they're from Germany. Tamara Gaghova. And they sent me their stuff like 2 weeks ago, a week ago. And the first song I listened to was really, really fucking cool. They're very innovative. They don't come at you like, oh, look, we're just mimicking Motley Crue or Poison or Kiss. No, they don't do that at all. They have a style that's very, very unique. And it's very impressive. So I hope you enjoy that tonight. And I'm also playing the Giggle Fits for the first time. So also, I'll be playing Greg Boyce. This is after the Sabrina Fowler show. The Sabrina Fowler show lasts about an hour and a half, maybe an hour, 45 minutes. And then we're going to punch in to Diamond Sam LaVallery overtime. So please stick around here on my YouTube page. If you get tired of looking at my pretty face, you can always go and check out my 2 interviews with Sabrina Fowler. Unfortunately, I haven't gotten the Greg Boyce interview up yet. I'm working on it as we talk. I'll do that tomorrow. And you could also check out my interview with Mike Lapine and his girlfriend Meredith from the TV show Meet Jockey and the Mad Butcher on Amazon Prime. So that's what you can do here. Also saying in the very, very near future, you might be able to get a Diamond Sam LaVallery shirt. Not this one. Not this one. One that kind of looks like that. You know, thinking about it. Playing it around in my head. That's all. So we got a lot planned tonight. I hope everybody enjoys the Sabrina Fowler show. Immediately after the Sabrina Fowler show, my show begins, and I'm going into overtime tonight. So I'm going to hang around for a little while, get real fucking drunk, get real raunchy, say a lot of bad things. It's the Diamond Sam LaVallery show. I do that on any given fucking night. So I hope everybody enjoys the show. And I'll see all of you guys shortly. Stick around right here. Remember, my show starts at 7 p.m. Eastern on Digital Revolution Radio. At 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I shut the mic off here and I turn it on at the station. So, if you lose the sound here, you have to go over to Digital Revolution Radio where you hear it loud and clear. Go all the way to the chat room, go all the way down to the chat room, then go over to the right, click the top arrow, and it'll take you right to the show. Well, rock and roll. You know what? Let's have a beer. It's been a rough fucking day yesterday. Now, right now, I'm on the chat room in Digital Revolution Radio, but I also do this to answer questions, talk to people within the chat room on the side. Liz made a comment before that she's still at work, but she's supporting the show. It's my girl. So if you have something to say, you want to address something, please come talk to me in the chat room to the side. This is the pre-show. This kind of helps me relax before the chaos begins. So if you have anything to ask me, go right ahead. I'm not going to go too much in depth about the riot in Washington because I want to save it from our rant. Give me 1 second, rock and roll. Just fixing a lighting problem. So I'm not going to go too crazy on that because it's emotional. A lot of people are really pissed off as to what had happened. I think what was pissing me off most of all was, look, man, this is a big world and we all have the right to our opinion. But, I was getting really pissed off watching people from other countries comment on it as if all of us were behind it. And that's not true. America has always been divided. Just because our president says we need to do this, not all of us agree with it. Everything that came out of George Bush's mouth, I did not agree with. Almost everything that came out of Obama's mouth, I agreed with. But I haven't voted for a president in a very, very long time because, for starters, they all lie. Here in this country, I'm the majority of the Americans that believe that all politicians lie. To me, they take the job as president because it looks great on a resume. Obama, I felt, was a damn good president and doesn't nearly get half the recognition he deserves. Ronald Reagan was another great president, but it was pissing me off to see people from other countries commenting on it, saying that it was us. No, it's not us. I do not support what happened at the Capitol yesterday. No way do I support that. I understand it, but I don't support it. The reason being is because, as I said, as Americans, we're divided. There's a group like me that know that politicians lie and that all of them, from Trump to Lincoln to Kennedy to all of them, they've all lied. That's how they get their job. And then they backpedal away from what it is they said. Trust me when I tell you that Donald Trump, who I saw on the news did incite the riot, he wouldn't have given a fuck if 300 people would have died at the Capitol. He wouldn't have cared because it's his agenda. He's not fighting for what's right in the country. It's his agenda. Now, some people are saying that Putin was behind it. Maybe it's possible. Our votes were fucked by Russia. So maybe Putin is pulling his strings. But it still doesn't escape the fact that we put our own lives in jeopardy. Now, do I support it? No. Do I understand it? Yeah. Because the American Civil War started with someone from the Confederate Army shooting a gun, or a musket, if you will, at a Union soldier who was also armed. It was a standoff. And all of a sudden, this soldier shot. The war started over one bullet. Just one little bullet. One little gunshot. So with every movement, there needs to be a force of violence. There needs to be a show of violence in some way, shape, or form. All right. America's not clean here. It's not very, very long ago, if you know your history, not very long ago, we tried to assassinate Fidel Castro. So, and I'm not saying I support that either. It's history. One of the greatest presidents that this country has ever had, John F. Kennedy, tried to assassinate Fidel Castro. And we also had shit presidents like Nixon who lied all the time. The only difference between Nixon and all the other presidents was that he was a terrible liar. He got caught. Lincoln didn't get caught. Kennedy didn't get caught. Ford, Carter, even Reagan. And Reagan, I believe, to be one of the greatest presidents this country has ever seen. But not one of them treasoned like Trump did yesterday. Now, again, I do not support the actions of what these morons did at the Capitol. I understand it. Because just as they're fed up with our government telling us one bullshit story after another, something might have needed to be done. But I don't think that was the correct course. Okay, because an innocent woman was murdered. I notice on the news, they're not saying that she was murdered. They're saying she was shot and she succumbed to her injuries. She was murdered. It was that simple. You walk into a building, you point a gun, and you shoot somebody. It's called murder. How come nobody was charged with that? They have cameras all around that fucking building, and you couldn't find the person that shot this woman? And the next question that I have is, where the fuck was all the security? This is the Capitol building. Where the hell was all the security? They knew that they were counting the votes. They knew that there was a rally right down the street at the White House. Where the fuck was all the security? So you see, that's the kind of American I am. I love this country. I'm proud of the fact that my grandfather fought for this country. My grandfather, Charlie Miller, is a fucking war hero. He was a paratrooper defending this country. I'm proud of that fact. And I love my country. But like the song says, I'm scared to death of its government. Without our policies, Trump would be America's version of Hitler. So we have that to be thankful for. Because Trump pretty much did the same shit that Saddam Hussein did yesterday. He turned its people against one another. Now, we've always been divided because of Democrat and Republican, which is a bullshit fucking excuse for politicians to argue and argue and argue and not pass this bill and not pass that bill. To fuck the American people. That's all that Democrats and Republicans do. But yesterday, that was a whole new low. And I got to congratulate Facebook, because Facebook could have done a lot of a lot of politicking in this, man. If they didn't delete Trump's account or ban him, which tells me that they believe that he incited the riot. You could see it on the news. He told them, let's march down there and cheer for the people that are doing this, and maybe not cheer for some of these. He incited the riot. It was absolutely clear. But then, just like any fucking bully asshole, he runs and hides when it starts getting hot. How come he wasn't climbing that wall? I'm supposed to be in phenomenal shape. Oh, I'm great, I'm wonderful, I can do this and I can do that. All he does is fucking talk. That's all he does. How come he wasn't down there with them? How come he wasn't holding the flag marching into the Capitol? Maybe I'd have a little bit more respect for it. But right now I have no respect for it, because an innocent woman died. There were last I heard, there were 5 guns that were confiscated. What are you doing going to a fucking rally with a gun unless you're looking for trouble? Now they're saying that it was orchestrated online. We all know Trump loves to spend time on Twitter. Did he know? I believe he did. And I believe he incited it. He stirred the pot. Just like any fucking coward would. You stir the pot and then you run like hell. So that's where I stand with this. I don't support it. I understand it. Because as an American, we're fed up with our politics. We're not fed up with the country. The flag still means something to us. But let's make no mistake about it. Because I saw on social media that there were friends that are overseas that have never been to America. And they were commenting on it. But you have to understand, this country feels the same way you do. A lot of us are not happy with Trump. A lot of us bowed our head when he became president. Not that we wanted Hillary either. Our options were fucking stupid. Take Hillary Clinton, Trump. It was picking the best out of 2 evils. What's your favorite? What's your favorite devil name? Satan or Lucifer? You know, so there was really no choice here. We were doomed from the beginning, which is what we are now. Trump is trying to take us into a second civil war. That's why he had people storm the Capitol yesterday. The guy is a fucking idiot. All right? And again, I do want to stress this, however. See, I don't think Donald Trump was that bad of a president. Okay? Did he falter a lot? Yeah, he did. Just like every other president. Okay? He did do not as great as he thought he would. Problem with Trump is when he opens his mouth, nothing but shit comes out, because he doesn't know how to think, and he's not accountable for the actions that he says. He's not accountable for the words that he takes into consideration. He just opens his mouth and says stupid shit. So I don't think he's a bad president. He's just a really, really bad politician. Really bad, because he just talks. That's all. That's all. Just fucking talk. His mouth yesterday got him in trouble, and I think he should be held for treason because somebody died. It's not like they just went in there and just said, hey, we want to recount. Somebody got fucking shot, and a Trump supporter is going to say whatever excuse, because that's what their leader does. He comes up with excuses, no matter how ridiculous they sound. I heard on the news today, somebody said, well, this happens. No. It doesn't. The last time there was a raid on the Capitol was 200 years ago. So it just doesn't happen. Bush was upset over the counts. Obama, Reagan, Nixon, Kennedy, they were all upset over the counts. They never raided the fucking Capitol. And also another fact of the matter is, if they raided the Capitol because they were doing the electoral votes, how come they didn't raid the White House? Because Trump was in there. That's why. So, to the rest of the world, I'm sorry. But you can have your opinion. and it's cool. Just make sure that you know that a majority of Americans do not support what happened at the Capitol building. We might understand it, and there may be some of us that don't agree with it, but we do not support it. There is a huge difference in the words when you say you and us. I'm not a supporter of any president. I want him to work for me. Unfortunately, there hasn't been a president that worked for this country in a very, very long time. To become president of the United States of America looks great on your resume. That's all it is. And in 4 years' time from now, maybe Trump will have a Trump Tower in Moscow. Maybe he'll build another one in Manhattan. The fact of the matter is that it doesn't really matter because you don't matter to them. But meanwhile, Trump will tell you, march in on the Capitol, and you'll do it. And you'll bring a gun to a fucking rally because you support this guy? If that person shot that woman and that woman's husband shot him, Trump would not give a fuck. And I'm not just saying this to bash Trump. I'm saying any politician would not give a fuck. It's just what they do. So here in America, we don't buy all the shit that these politicians tell us. We just vote for the lesser of two evils. Well, I guess that was my rant. I held that in since yesterday. All right, so rock and roll. Listen to me tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Digital Revolution Radio. At 7 p.m., I shut the mic off here. I turn it on the station, and you can come and listen to the lucid tones of my scratchy, rustic, whatever she said. There was a lady I was talking to on Facebook today. Liz posted something, and she has a friend. I'm just going to leave it at that. I don't want to cause any problems. But she has a friend, and her friend made mention about. She gave me a comment, and I thought it was really nice. So I said, "Thank you very much. I'm flattered." And then she said something about my rustic accent. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I told her that I kind of sound like a cross between Groucho Marx, a 1920s gangster, and Bugs Bunny. Seriously, my accent is all over the fucking place. I was born in Queens. I was raised in the Bronx, worked in Manhattan, and then moved upstate New York. Moved back to Queens, stayed there for 7 years. So my accent is all fucked up. With me, you're not getting an authentic accent. You're getting a mix of it all. You're getting Queens, Bronx, Manhattan, upstate New York. So yeah, I don't know what the fuck you're getting, but yeah, you're not getting my accent. My buddy Tony has a real Bronx accent. My friend Mike Lapine, he's got a real Queens accent. Mike's accent almost sounds like Fran Drescher. That's for all the times he was fucking with me on my show. So like I said, rock and roll. Got plenty of good things in the works. I got 2 interviews with Sabrina Fala on my YouTube page. Please go check them out. The first one was really good, man. The first one was just 2 friends just bullshitting. And then the second one, we really dove into to her skill, her mindset, her music, and it was great. To be honest with you, I enjoyed the second one more than I did the first one because I wanted to compliment her music because I'm a big fan of her music. And then I have the interview with Mike and Mike Lapine and Meredith Pastori. I just have a hard time pronouncing that poor woman's name, Meredith. I am sorry, darling. But they were really They were really cool. We did an interview with them. I did an interview with them. I don't know. It was supposed to be like half hour, 45 minutes. Fucking interview turned into 2 hours because there's this thing that happens between me and Mike Lapine. He plays the Mad Butcher on a TV show called Meat Jockey and the Mad Butcher, which is only available on Amazon Prime. There's this thing that happens with me and Mike. For all intent purposes, we should have not have been friends. But when I was down and out, he was the first person that reached for me, that said, no, I'll take you out of this. And his whole family rallied behind me, and I'm forever grateful to the Lapine family. But again, there's something that happens with me and Mike when we get together. It just becomes something. I don't know what it is. The interview that we did just wasn't. It was us, but we just go off in a direction where nobody expects us, and that's because I trust the man, and he trusts me. It's a really, really great interview. If you could sit through for the whole 2 hours, it's a great interview. I've been talking to Mike and his brother John, and we're trying to get something to where I can get both of them here. So in the future, there'll be an interview involving Meat Jockey and the Mad Butcher, which is only available on Amazon Prime. I encourage everyone to go to Amazon Prime and check out the show. Again, Meat Jockey and the Mad Butcher. Meat Jockey, one word. See, I can't offer an opinion of it because I'm close to the family. I know every member of the family, and I'm very on a very personal level. Wow, I might get in trouble for this one. Me and Mike shared the same whore. He married it, was tired of it, gave it to me. Oh man, I'm going to hell for that one. But no, Mike Lapine is someone very, very important to me. I've said it before. He's more than a brother and less than a wife. I'm just grateful to God I never got to see him naked. But he's a good friend, and I love the man to death. So please go check out Meat Jockey and the Mad Butcher on Amazon Prime. There were 2 episodes on there. The only reason that there are 2 is because they're editing part 3 now, but the problem is COVID's putting a halt on everything. So no one really knows when episode 3 will be up. Once it does, I will make an announcement on the show and let everybody know that episode 3 is up on Amazon Prime. Because I check almost every day, to see if it's up there. And they're supposed to resume filming after all this shit breaks up. The family itself suffered a loss. Their father, Mike, passed away from COVID, and it was a terrible loss. He was a man of. He was a man's man, and it was. I was there, and I felt so bad that me and Mike were joking about him being a pillar to the community, when in actuality it was his father. His father was the pillar of the community because he was at Empire for he grew up in there, and he kind of set the tone. He was a good man, and it's a shame that we lost him to this fucking pandemic. So yeah, I'm trying to work on something to get Mike and John in here, so we could do an interview with me, Mike, and John. It won't go 2 hours, I promise you. It'll go 4. But I think what would really be cool if I got 3 chairs, back this fucking shit up, and had the 2 of them sit on either side of me and we do a show. That would be good. That would be really fucking funny. Because me, I like, I like current indie bands, well, even classic indie bands, and glam rock and shit, Poison, Motley Crue, Kiss. I like some classic rock, Zeppelin. Mike's into death metal, and John will probably play disco. So, or then again, man, we may just throw the rule book out and just fucking start playing Frank Sinatra and D. Martin. That'd be fucking awesome. All right, rock and roll. I see that there's some people checking me out. Please come into the chat room. Talk to me. All right, say whatever you want here. You can ask questions. it's a chance for you to get real fucking personal with me. Whew. And just saying that sometime, maybe during the course of the night, I'm going to be getting a phone call from a friend, and I'm going to broadcast it on air. So this one is a good one. If you remember me from 8 years ago or 15 years ago, this phone call is going to blow your fucking mind. And let's see what I got here. Also, other interviews that I have coming up is Gene Cabby and the Secret Admirers Society. I'm going to try to get all 4 members of Broken Romeo. Shimmer Johnson I'm trying to get. And then I'm going to be doing another co-host show with the one, the only, my favorite DJ of all time, Metal Goddess Jen. Me and her have a very big history. A very long history. And we're going to be throwing no holds barred. You know, me and Jen did 4 shows together. And I can't believe for how close me and Jen are. You know, we got very personal with our lives to each other, because there was a time where we had nobody to dump on but each other. And you know, even though I was talking to a bunch of people back then, I mean, my Yahoo Messenger would blow up, my Twitter account would blow up, my Facebook, all that shit. But Jen was the one person that I spoke to the most, and she knew a lot of personal things about me. When we decided to do 4 shows, well, we did the first one, and it was just hilarious, man. I can honestly say that there is a chemistry between me and her. When we go on air, we are better than any comedy team in history. Yep, I went that far. We're better than Abbott and Costello, Martin and Lewis, Lucy and Desi. We're better than them all, man, because there's just a connection, a chemistry between me and Jen where we understand each other. At least it was many years ago. I don't know what this one will bring. But we did 4 shows together, and all 4 shows were a fucking huge success. So I'm really looking forward to getting her back on air. That'd be really fucking awesome. Also, hold on 1 second, rock and roll. Let me take this. All right, we're good to go. So there's a lot happening, rock and roll. I got a lot of interviews planned up. I got a lot of special shows in store. A few other things that are going to be taking place in the coming months. So you want to stick around. You can follow me on Facebook at Diamond Sam LaVallery. I have a Twitter account, but I forgot the password to it. It's a really old account, and I don't even fuck with it anymore. So I just do Facebook, really. Every once in a while, I'll pop on Instagram. For the most part, your boy Diamond Sam LaVallery is still accessible. You know, like most all the people that follow me on Facebook have my phone number. I don't know how the fuck. At first, I didn't know how the fuck that happened, but then I realized I put my phone number in the fucking profile, the page, the head page, whatever the fuck it's called. And okay, well, it's there. Fuck it. So, hey man, you want to talk to me? You can call me on the fucking phone. You call me right now, and I'll put you on the fucking show. Which, as a matter of fact, not a bad idea. Maybe we can do a contest or something. Maybe we can do a contest. You know how in the beginning of my show, I have that old clip from Metal Goddess Jen, the one, the only, the Diamond Sam LaVallery. Well, what if we do one where we have a contest, and I don't know what it would take. But I got to think it through. But maybe we do a contest, and once a week, a listener introduces my show. I think that'd be pretty fucking cool, man. And you got to do it drunk. Yep. I think that'd be really awesome. And it'd give the listener a chance to plug his own Facebook or Twitter or Instagram. You know, I think that'd be really, really fucking cool. But you got to make it 43 seconds long, because that's what Jen's is. Jen's the Metal Goddess Jen introducing me. I think it's 43 seconds long. So you have to make yours 43 seconds long or less. Because there's actually quite a few followers that I have on Facebook that I would love to have introduce me. You know who I got following me? I got one of the girls that was one of the strippers in the video of Motley Crue's Girls, Girls, Girls. I would really like for her to introduce me. All right, rock and roll. Remember what I said. At 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I shut the mic off here. I leave the camera on, but I shut the mic off here, and I turn the mic on over at the station, which is digitalrevolutionradio.com. Scroll down to the chat room, create a profile, go over to the right, click the top arrow, and you'll get the show. You'll get to hear me and all my lunacy. Tonight, we're going to kick the show off with Sabrina Fala, co-host. And what's up, Eli? We're going to kick the show off with the Sabrina Fala co-host. And then after that, your buddy Diamond Sam Valerie goes into overtime. Hits it out of the fucking park once again. Now, again, I mentioned earlier in the pre-show about Project Metal Music. My boy, Eli. This guy is really, I got a lot of good things to say about him. Since I've been back to internet radio, his show is one of my favorites. He's just got a good flow to it. Probably because he's an Englishman. You know, Englishmen's got class. You know, we're not, Englishmen ain't like New Yorkers where we're just like, hey, yo, this is Motley Crue. You know, nah, Englishmen are, they got fucking class. They got style. The Beatles. Now, I dare you to argue with me. So his show really kicks a lot of ass. And he's a really good guy. So please, if you would like, please go over to Digital Revolution Radio and check out Project Metal Music with my boy Eli. Rock out, motherfucker. Also, another show that I'm a big fan of is Rhino's Revolution on mojoradio.us. That's another great fucking show. Please go check him out. Oh, my keyboard. So, rock and roll, if you would like to come in, shoot the shit, talk to me for a bit. You know, tonight's show is going to be a little heated. Like I said, I got the Sabrina Fala show to kick it off. It's about an hour, 40 minutes. And then after that, your boy Diamond Sam Valerie goes into overtime. And instead of getting off at 10, I'll be getting off at 11 or around there. I asked Sandra this morning, the owner of Digital Revolution. She is such a fucking cool chick. I just called the boss a chick. She's just a really, really cool chick. I called her this morning. I texted her this morning and said, listen, can you help set up my mic? You know, because I had to switch the settings to the microphone to work on that godforsaken station playlist. So she said, okay, go into this and click that and click this. And I clicked it and my entire thing disappeared. And I was like, oh shit. I was like, it's gone. She was like, all right, send me your TeamViewer passwords. So I sent it. She came in and fixed it all up. And then I asked her later on, hey, can I go into overtime tonight? And she was totally cool with it. I don't think this woman has ever said no to me. which I really, really appreciate. Thank you, Sandra. Yeah, she's really fucking cool. And if I just want to do a show with her, I think she's from Connecticut. I just want to do a live show with her, whether it's here or there. I just want to do a live show with her. That's all. Just want to sit down with her, turn the camera on, and see what kind of mess we can get into. And I think she's a drinker too, so I can keep up. So like I said, rock and roll, please stick around. We got a little over 15 minutes before I go over to Digital Revolution Radio. Please understand, here at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I shut the mic off and I turn it on at the station. If you want to hear me, go to digitalrevolutionradio.com, scroll down, create a profile. You enter the chat room. You can talk to me there, or you can talk to me here. I really encourage everybody that when the show starts, please talk to me there. You can enter the chat room. Last week, Sabrina Fowler was in there. Gene Cabby was in there. Greg Boyce showed up. Liz was in there. There was quite a few people checking out last week. It was a good show. So I really, really would like for everybody just to please do this. Please go over to digitalrevolutionradio.com, create a profile, scroll down to the chat room, start talking away. You look over to the right above the chat room, click on the top arrow, and you got music, you got sound, you got me. That didn't look as good as it did in my head. I thought that would look so much better. And let's not forget, tonight is the Sabrina Fowler co-host of the Diamond Sam LaVallery Show. Something that you're really going to enjoy, man. It was a great show. We interviewed my daughter, Sabrina Fowler's #1 fan. We interviewed her on bullying. And there was a moment that took place that could only have happened on internet radio, where my oldest son, Kurt, interrupted and sent me and Sabrina into a giggle fit that was just fucking timeless. It was great. So if you would like to check out a great show, please go over to digitalrevolutionradio.com at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time and check out Sabrina Fowler co-hosting the Diamond Sam LaVallery Show. Also, please follow her on all social media, Sabrina Fowler. That is Fallah. And download her music on all platforms. It's available everywhere. Also, coming up, coming up on this page, I'm going to be posting the Greg Boyce interview, which was way too short. I want to do a second one with him right after he comes out with Boyce 3. Tonight, after the Sabrina Fowler co-host, I'm going into overtime, so I'm going to stay an extra hour and punch out a real quick Diamond Sam LaVallery show because I want to do a rant based on what happened in at the Capitol. So also, I got interviews set up for Gene Cabby, which I got to contact him and let him know where's it going on and what's going on. I want to do one with all 4 members of Broken Romeo, my absolute favorite fucking band. I've known these guys for years, and we have like a lot of fucking history together. So I would really, really like to get Broken Romeo on my show. All 4 members, Steve, Matt, Irie, and James. I'd really love to get all 4 of them on here, man. I think that'd be fucking hysterical. And it would probably end up being a 5-hour show. Who knows? So, also, I want to get Mike and John Lapine from the TV show Meat Jockey and the Mad Butcher, which is only available on Amazon Prime. I've been in talks with Mike and John about it. We're kind of getting the process going. So that'll happen, I think, sooner than later. Also, big one, my absolute favorite DJ of all time, Metal Goddess Jen, in the works. Me and her are planning a show. Her comeback after 8 years. This woman has all the skill in the world of a DJ. She is absolutely the best DJ. She's, in my opinion, she's 1,000 times better than me. She has a skill that's second to none and a voice that is magic and pretty good on the eyes too. Nothing going on. She's like a sister to me. So stop. Get your mind out of the gutter. Gutter. I'm going to hear that one. Yeah. When I'm on the phone with a friend of mine tonight, I'm going to be hearing that one. I heard the accent. Gutter. All right, rock and roll. If you have any questions for your boy Diamond Sam LaVallerie, hit me up in the chat room. We got a few minutes left. A little over 10 minutes. Any questions? I hit them out as fast as I can. Sabrina Fowler. Woohoo! Show soon. Woman is amazing, man. I tell you, let me tell you a little bit about Sabrina Fowler. I don't think there's a woman in the world that'll weasel into your heart as fast as she did, as fast as she will. She's Canada's sweetheart, in my opinion, and soon to be America's sweetheart as well. All right, rock and roll. I'm going to disappear, set my stage area for my alcohol, and I will see you guys in a few minutes. Rock and roll. I'm getting into the zone right now. Oh, there's Sabrina Fowler. Hey, Sabrina, we were just talking about you. As I was saying before I went to go get more beer for the show, there isn't. I challenge anybody to listen to Sabrina Fowler's music and not get something out of it. The woman will charm your way into your heart with her music alone. She did with me. I think she's one of the most wonderful human beings I've ever met. She's just very sweet, very sincere, and very, very fucking talented. She's one of my favorite musicians. And I put her in a big category because my favorite musicians are guys like Dean Martin, who was a great entertainer, great singer, a great comedian as well. But my favorite entertainers of all time is Dean Martin, Paul Stanley, David Lee Roth. These are some guys that I look up to: Jimi Hendrix, Jim Morrison, Janis Joplin, Lennon and McCartney, Sabrina Fowler. How do you like that? So and tonight is the Sabrina Fowler co-host show, and it'll last for about an hour, 40 minutes, and then I go into overtime and I hit the Diamond Sam LaVallerie show because I really want to rant about what took place at the Capitol yesterday in Washington, D.C. And I just want to set a record straight because earlier on the pre-show, I said, some things about, on how people from foreign countries were commenting as to what happened, but they're not getting the whole story. Everybody has a right to their opinion, but to me, I don't think people in Mexico or Russia or the UK really know what's going on here. Because they keep saying things like, you guys. No, I do not support what happened yesterday at the Capitol. Do I understand it? Yes, but I do not support it. And I believe that our president, I believe he should be tried for high treason because he betrayed the country. Willingly? I don't know. We do know he has a reputation of running at the mouth. So who knows? But from where I stand now, from what I see, he should be tried with high treason and an accessory to murder because someone died because he was doing a press conference before the march, before the riot, and he was inciting it. Let's give him the same fucking rules that we get subjected to. And then let's see exactly how honest a president will be after we treat one of them like us, the people they fuck. Now remember, rock and roll, we got about 8 minutes left. At 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I shut the mic off here. I turn it on Digital Revolution Radio. You go to digitalrevolutionradio.com, scroll down, create a profile, start talking in chat, click to the right, the top right of the chat room, and you'll see an arrow. Click the top arrow, and you'll be listening to the show in no time. Not a problem at all. Well, maybe a problem. I'm so fucking tired. I got like 0 sleep last night. I'm going to be killing the mic here to go over to digitalrevolutionradio.com. Please head over there, create a profile. You can talk into the chat room, and you could also click onto the onto the top right side arrow, the very top one. Click onto that, and you'll get sound and music. And you can still, if you want to watch the camera, you can still, watch me here. You could chat here as well. Right now, Sabrina Fowler is in both chat rooms, so if you would like, come on over, talk to this great musician and very, very good friend of mine. Please come over, hang out. I'm killing the mic, guys. I will I'll see you guys at the station. Rock out with your cock out. on YouTube, they have very strict copyright rules for music that's played. So right now my microphone is on my YouTube live stream, and it's also on right here on Digital Revolution Radio, where you hear it loud and clear. I got a rant about what happened at the Capitol building yesterday in Washington, D.C., because there was a lot of things that kind of pissed me off about this. First off, I want to start by saying that I do not support what happened at the Capitol building yesterday. I'm not a Trump supporter. I'm not a Biden supporter. I support no one but myself, my station, and the bands I play. That's all I support. And my children. That's it. Now, with that being said, what I am about to say has no reflection on this station. This station should not be held accountable for what it is I'm about to say. But here's what I got to say. What I got to say is that yesterday's actions at the Capitol was complete fucking bullshit. I didn't think that, simply put, President Trump, I hate saying the fact he's president. I'm not a Trump supporter. I'm not a Biden supporter. But I just don't like the fact I got to say it. See, because here in this country, it's divided. It's been divided for a very, very long time. Now, the country's been divided for a very, very long time. And I found it upsetting that I was looking on social media and people that live outside this country were saying, you guys. No, because this country's been divided for a very, very long fucking time, for as long as I could remember. So, for starters, if you don't live here, you have a right to your opinion. You do. You really do. But you don't know what it's like here. See, we don't vote for the best person for the job. We vote for what's handed to us. We vote for the best liar, which is what we did with Trump and Hillary Clinton, which is what we did before that, and before that, and before that. Obama was not a fucking liar. He was probably the best fucking president we had in a very, very long time. Only problem is he's being undercredited. But this one that we have, let me go out there and tell you, rock and roll, I don't think Donald Trump was that bad of a president. Do I think he was the worst? Yes. But he could have been even worse. You see, the problem with Donald Trump is he opens his fucking mouth and he doesn't think before he talks. What he did yesterday was incite a riot. I saw the footage right before they marched down to the Capitol building. He incited that. Now, a woman died in the process. A woman was just sitting there, maybe counting a vote, maybe writing something down, and she died in the process of it. She wasn't a soldier. She wasn't a warrior. She was probably a mother, a secretary, and she died because some fucking asshole who went to a rally at the White House with a gun decided to go into the Capitol building, shoot her in the throat, and killed her. I don't support it, and I can't get behind it because you killed a defenseless woman, you faggot-sucking, dick-cock motherfucker. You have no purpose in this world. And how the fuck was there nobody charged with murder? This is the Capitol building. They have cameras all over the fucking place. How do they not know who killed this woman? On top of it, they knew what was going on. They knew that Trump was having a little fucking redneck Partyville fucking bullshit, little fucking trailer hitch bullshit on the White House lawn. How come there was no security? How come security was laxed? Now, I don't know if this is true or not, but I saw on the news that there were tactical units that were there that let these people march through. I don't know if that's Fox News bullshit or not. I'm just going by what I saw. But the video was clear. Trump incited the riot. I'm not a Trump supporter. I'm not a Biden supporter. I want to make that clear. And neither is this station. I'm not speaking for this station. I'm speaking for me. Where the fuck was the security? And if the security, why did you even let them through? Shouldn't you have stopped them? This is the fucking Capitol building, for God's sakes. And then you'll have some asshole on fucking Fox News, whether Democrat or Republican, sit there and say, oh, this happens. No, it hasn't happened in 200 fucking years, you asshole. You're turning my country into a fucking mockery. So, of course, I'm pissed off. Because now I got to walk around again with my head hung low because some fucking asshole is having an ego trip on my tax dollars. So whether you're a Trump supporter or not, I really don't give a fuck. I'm an independent. And if anybody is looking to come to this door because of my political beliefs and looking to do harm to my family or my friends or the 2 kids that live downstairs that I really love, I will kick your fucking ass. Why? Because that's the country I live in. I don't live in this one. This one here is fake. It's full of shit. Because we're being led by somebody who claims to be a businessman who's been bankrupt 3 fucking times. Who has no idea how politics work. Not saying that anybody else in Washington, D.C. knows how politics work. What happened yesterday was a disgusting disgrace to this country. It's fuck you, Republican. Fuck you, Democrat. It's about us, the independents. The ones that need to speak louder, like Thomas Jefferson. He was an independent. He spoke loud. His name is on the Declaration of Independence. He created it. He was an independent. He wasn't a Democrat. He wasn't a Republican. He was an independent. It is the independents that made this country. The Declaration of Independence. It has nothing to do with Republican or Democrat. It's the Democrat and Republicans and the free life and the right to choose and all that shit that's doing this to this country. When you need something done, you go to an independent. We wouldn't have stormed the fucking Capitol building and shot a defenseless woman in the fucking throat, you cowardly motherfucker. That's my rant. My grandfather served this country in World War II, and I'm very, very proud of that fact. He was a paratrooper. He jumped out of planes behind enemy lines to put a cannon together. And I'm very, very proud of that. He was a World War II hero. And I tell you what, tomorrow I'll go upstairs and I'll get his photo of him and take some pictures of a fucking war hero defending this country. Not a fucking piece of shit asshole who's going to show so much disrespect to what my grandfather stand for with his feet on the desk, acting like he accomplished something because some egocentric maniacal, narcissist motherfucker told him to do it. I don't give a fuck what kind of hate I get. This is on me. My stations, mojoradio.us and digitalrevolutionradio.com. They're not in this. It's me. That's all. The DJs that I say are my favorite, like Eli, Rhino, Metal Goddess Jen. This isn't on them. This is me. You got hate mail? Send it to me. You want to show up at my door? I'll put you in the fucking ground, you motherfucker. You've disgraced my country, my grandfather's legacy, and everything I stand for because you're a fucking coward. Because you listened to a fucking idiot that said, let's go walk down the street and support the politicians that support us and maybe not support the ones that don't. Fact of the matter is that somebody died. Whether you think Trump was good or not, he incited the fucking riot. He should be tried for high treason and executed. I'm not the one to do that. Just want to make that clear. I want due process to take care of this. Because it's something that needs to be done. Because he betrayed the country by turning us against each other. Same thing Saddam Hussein did. Same thing Hitler did. Same thing Stalin did. Mussolini. Muammar Gaddafi. They all did the same thing. Now, because this motherfucker, this little fat, privileged piece of shit, he'll probably get away with it. And that makes me even more disgusted. We thought 2020 was bad. Let me tell you what, rock and roll. Welcome to 2021. Here's WASP.
I love my country, but I'm scared to death of its government. You believe what you read because it's all that we give you. Because all of history is written by winners. I'm engaged in a frenzy of mass self-destruction. I feed upon your famine to fuel my corruption. Wholesaling hatred and international incest to carnivorous hyenas in a global death fest. Master the arts of death for a nation genocide.